Hey guys, to Jew22 here, and to uh welcome to UFC 2 or UFC 4, excuse me, and it's night 2 of Showdown in November. And I also noticed that my good friend Arkham is there. Great to see you, Arkham. And by the way, your girl, uh, in a loose sense, Liliana was in the women's tournament. Um, I don't know if I should spoil it or not, but if you want me to, I'll tell you. But as it is, it's great to see you, uh, and I know that some people are watching on are watching LTD, which I understand. Of course, I had to do this a little earlier than normal. Had other plans, but I figured just get this done. And it's great to see you though, Arkham. Or let me make sure I'm heard. All right. If let me know. I can't even talk. Let me know if you guys can or can't hear me. You should be able to. But it is great to see you. And there's Sly and Carmelita. Great to see you. The bad news is I'm going to be rather late when I arrive, so I might be able to play Jamboree. Oh, not a problem, Joshua. If anything, I have Thanksgiving Day, the day after Thanksgiving, and then of course I have the day of Thanksgiving is a Thursday. Friday is the day after Thanksgiving, and then I have Saturday and Sunday off. So that's a 4-day weekend. So I should be available by then. Um, Thanksgiving though, well, on Thanksgiving Day I might be there early, but I'll have to play it by ear. But it is great to see you though, Joshua. Really is. Okay, so without any further ado, we're past the half hour point from when I last posted uh, the card, so to speak. So anyway, night one we had the start of both the 9 woman and 8 men tournaments, and both of those tournaments are now down to the final four, and we're also down to 4 championship fights as well. So I guess 4 is the number of the day. Too bad we don't have the count from Sesame Street here, but that's all right. So anyway, our first fight, and only because I want to give Azrael in character as much time between this and the main event as possible. So I'm going to start with that. We will start with that fight. So I'm just going to let Azrael and oh, there's Clinton. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Let me get. I forgot to get my Excel sheet. What the heck am I doing? All right. All right, so I'm just letting Najee and others know, but in the chat, you guys can tell me who do you think is going to win this one. Of course, I don't have the chat in front of me, like as I probably would if I was doing this um, with my PS4, but that's all right. All right, let me check on the chat really quick. Okay. And also, let me get Azrael. Okay. All right, let me check on the chat. All right. I'm surprised there's not too many, but then again, I understand everybody else is probably watching LTD, which I can understand. But at the very least, I'm hopeful that those who I just called upon do come in. All right. Here we go. So our first contestant, this man is a former welterweight and lightweight champion, and is looking to become a 3-division champion in the sense that he's been a champion in 3 different weight classes, this being open weight. Chloe, great to see you. Of course, I have to give props to Chloe during the week that she won on Roll'em Raceway on Mario Party Jamboree. And Spike Ryan is here, and of course his sis is still in the hunt as far as the tournament championship and the contendership that goes with it. Also, let me check the chat or check the. I always have to check my DMs in case someone's trying to reach out to me. But yeah, great to see Chloe here. And as that happens, oh, I forgot to mention, as far as Najee is concerned, is that he comes in with a record of 13 wins, 24 losses, and a single no contest. Of course, I should also mention that one of the fighters, I'm not going to say who until it's over, unless this person does come into the chat, and you know, in the words of Azrael Black, who in the words of Marshawn Lynch would say, "I'm just here so I don't get fined." Anyway, Najee is younger, has the height and the reach, but the weight goes to Azrael by a considerable margin. Yeah, I'm surprised you were able to have that magic moment. This magic moment, so different and so new, unlike any other. And I mean, really, it was sweeter than wine. Love that song. It's called This Magic Moment, but that really was a magic moment. In fact, it was one shining moment. It really was. Also, let me know in the chat if it starts to dip in terms of quality or whatnot. Let me just increase the volume of the game a little bit. But yeah, I got to give Chloe a lot of credit for that, and I want to say I hope everything's going well, and I'm hopeful that Twilight, a friend of ours in um, with our good friend Switch Gaming, someone who is brand new is Switch Gaming. I started watching, and really their streams have been the highlight of when I was at work. It definitely made the day go a little bit more quicker, really, as they are, like I said, the highlight of the stream. And Najee does not touch gloves. I'm surprised. And meanwhile, Azrael Black comes in with a record of 16 wins, 15 losses, and a no contest. And he is the double champ. Not only is he the men's open weight champion, but he's also the heavyweight champion, and we're going to see him defend the heavyweight title. Of course, I will give him a mushroom just so he can recover all of his health, because, you know, we are cool like that. Now, Najee did win a non-title fight against Azrael to get this opportunity, and that's how, you know, Azrael got to be featured not once but twice on today's show. Anyway, I can credit Switch honestly for everything. I think you might say he's done for me, because he's a dude. So far, since I came across them. Oh, I think you meant to say the. I guess you mean not just Switch, but also everybody that goes to watch his show. And I honestly can't want to continue to make him proud. Aw. Well, you can't always win, but you could always compete for victory. And I mean, sure, I don't always win, but it always feels sweet when you do. But obviously, the more you win, the more you'll have firsthand knowledge of, okay, this is what I had to do to win, and then eventually you just know how you win. You know how to win. And both these guys are exchanging kicks really well. Ooh, nice spin kick there by Najee. I guess he must have taken some pointers by Arkham 500. As, well, Azrael is a balanced fighter. Najee is a kickboxer. And that was a well-placed knee right to the head, a jumping knee. He is your influence. I mean, I can understand inspiration, but I mean, there's certainly better influencers out there. But I guess if you're talking about Mario Party, then yeah, I could see that. And Azrael trying to take down Najee, but Najee wants to keep the fight standing up. Oh, of course. It is a compliment. And right now, Azrael trying to... ooh, nice knee and a couple of punches right to the head. I mean, I know that, Chloe, this is not something that you're normally accustomed to. You know, you don't see two dudes trying to beat each other up, but that's what we got. And a knee right to the gut. Oh, nice. And a good kick, though, right to the head. Went for a high kick, but this time missed. But now Azrael doing a great job. Of course, Azrael Black is the one with the red shirt. Both guys are wearing red trunks, but it's Najee who is wearing the shirt as well as the headdress there, and a kick to the head, and now both guys are on the ground, and now Azrael trying to knock out Najee here. See, winning is nice. If you can handle the target it puts on your back in the process. Some people want the success but aren't truly willing to accept what comes with them. Exactly. You saw Twitch at Tricks. Oh, that's awesome. I might have to check out Box of Tricks. Anyway, Atticus, what's up, man? And by the way, your sister, so to speak, Sarah Richards is going to be in this show. Whereas your brother is going to be featured twice. So in fact, he's going to open and close the show. I mean, how many champions can you think of that can do that? And although right now Najee keeping the fight standing up. you know, but yeah, when it comes to winning Mario Party or any other game for that matter, yeah, you have to expect everybody to go after you, and then really once you accept that everybody's going after you, then you can truly flourish because then you're like, okay, it is what it is. You're gonna get me. The only thing I can do is get you, or something to that degree. Correct me if I'm wrong, Atticus. However, I want to say that Azrael won that round, albeit by a very slight margin. I mean, as Najee didn't hold back. Oh, that's right. But then yeah, that was probably when the data got messed up to the point where I even forgot about it. So yeah, I messed that up. Well, I'll say this though: if Sarah does win, then it only validates her opportunity. So I apologize for that. Next, all right. So I can make that as a make good. But obviously, if Sarah wins, then like I said, it just validates her position as top contender. So, oh, I'm not going to be at the stream on Thursday night because I'm seeing the new mix. Oh, okay, not a problem. Yeah, you could always give yourself a break there, Chloe. And let somebody new win or new play the game. Oh, wow! Leaned right into the punch was Azrael, and he got beat for it. Anyway, but yeah, yes, absolutely. Next UFC show would work. But yeah, without a doubt, that data loss really messed me up to where I forgot about it. So that was my fault there. Yeah, he made a mistake. He blinked. Can you remind me to give? Oh, about the fact that you're not going to be at on Thursday night. But what is that? But what do you mean by stop blinking? Oh man, I'll tell you one thing. Azrael, every time he misses, I got to give credit to Najee as he's a kickboxer, but Najee is doing a great job counter punching and counter kicking every time that Azrael misses, though. And if that's what you mean by stop blinking, well, that's what he's got to do. Oh, of course. Yeah, he's being. Yeah, that's what happened to him in the last fight that he and Azrael had. In fact, that's what gave Najee the opportunity to fight for the open weight title in the first place. And the funny thing was, he was originally slated to fight for the middleweight championship against Brandon Cuevas, but then we had to move Mike Wasson down to middleweight, and that's how Brandon Cuevas and Mike Wasson competed for the title, and that's how Najee got into this fight. All right, it's all good though, Chloe. Oh, nice spin kick though. So if you're Azrael, you got to get this fight on the ground. Of course, last fight was a 3-round fight because it was a non-title fight, but this one is scheduled for 5, so they have 2 extra rounds to work with. Although at the rate that this is going, this might not even last that long. Oh, went for a knee, and another roundhouse by Najee though. Sure. Excuse me. And then another takedown, although this time, well, never mind. For a moment I thought, oh, nice late check there by Naji. And Naji just continuing to utilize the game plan, and right now Azrael is going to have to come up with something else because what he's using is just not working. All right, well, that's the end of the second round, and I want to say that, oh, and it all started with that one. He leaned right into that uppercut. Look at this. Look at this. Boom! All right, we're back. I had to check on my DMs in case anyone was trying to contact me. But anyway, back to this fight. Right now, Naji has dictated the pace. And as far as Azrael Black is concerned, his best chance is to get this fight on the ground and get top position, or hope that Naji makes a mistake and capitalizes on it. Okay, nice kick there, and a nice right cross, or a right hook, excuse me, on Naji. A rare miscue by him. Not a big one, but too many of those will not help. Oh! Got caught again with that uppercut. Another spin kick by Azrael. Okay, nice right hook and a blow to the body. Oh yeah, very great fight so far. But so far it's been a little one-sided in the sense of Naji, for the most part, has dealt the most damage. Ooh, good shot though on to Naji though. But then Naji with a kick to the face, and then a spin kick, and then another kick to the face. Oh, but this time a knockdown onto Naji. Although this time Naji puts out the lights, it's over, and Naji is the new open weight champion. And now Naji celebrating. Look at this. Boom! And if the kick didn't get him, the smell did. As Azrael, unfortunately, now goes to 16 wins, 16 losses, and a no contest. And Naji improves to 14 wins, 24 losses, and a no contest. And we have a new champion. GG's indeed. Okay, well, congratulations to Najee on becoming the new champion. So now what I will do is go between this and the men's tournament, come back, and then do the rest of the well, alternate between this and the tournaments is what I'm trying to get at. So, okay. And we'll start with the men's tournament because there is one obvious matchup just to get it out of the way first, as it does not involve any of the people in the chat. These are two in-game characters. So we'll just get this one out of the way. And that fight is between Dan Severn and Action Bronson. I don't think anybody had on their bingo card this fight, but it's going to happen. And the winner of this will face off against the winner of Peter Griffin and JW Caliber. So with that, let's find out which one of these two jokers is going to make the final. So you guys can tell me in the chat who you think is going to win. Whether it's going to be Action Bronson, the man on the left, or your guys' left, or Dan Severn, the man on the right with the epic mustache. So you guys can tell me who do you think is going to win, but with that, let's get right to it. There we go. All right, so we have Dan Severn who just entered, and now we have Action Bronson from Flushing, Queens, New York. But this man has a much different resume than most other fighters. He's got heavy hands. He's a two-time best-selling author. Of course, he still has the shiner that he got from the previous fight, as does Dan Severn. And now the tail of the tape. Both men are the same age. However, the height, the weight, and the reach go to Dan Severn. And now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 250 pounds. Fighting out of Coldwater, Michigan, USA, Dan the Beast Severn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 248 pounds. Bronson! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready?
All right, we are ready to go. All right, fight underway. Here we go. And of course, as far as Action Bronson is concerned, I mean, obviously he is a boxer, whereas Dan Severn is a wrestler. And of course, Severn going to try to dictate the pace and get the fight on the ground. And if you're Action Bronson, the one thing you didn't want was to be on your back. But that's exactly what Dan Severn has done. But at this point, Bronson trying to escape, but he cannot. And now Dan Severn just going to maul him while on the ground. Now in a sprawl position, but Severn gets behind him, looks to try to go for the rear naked choke, but nope, goes on to the other side. Now now into the full guard. Now goes for the arm triangle, and let's see if he can get it in. Uh-oh. Action Bronson trying to stay in, but can he escape? Action Bronson, he does escape. Now transitions into a full mount, and again, this is not where you want to be if you're Action Bronson. And at this point, he's just going to bludgeon him while on top. And of course, Dan Severn just controlling the pace against Bronson. Bronson just trying to get out, but he cannot. And now Severn trying to knock out Bronson. I give Bronson credit. He is tough, but he can't take too many shots like that and expect to win. Uh-oh. Looks like he might be going for something else. I think he might be going for a modified rear naked choke. Uh-oh. And gets the submission, and Dan Severn has won in fairly straightforward fashion. And he will make his way to the finals. And I have to wonder who, if anybody, can stop this man. I mean, we could see the rematch between himself and JW Caliber, or we could see something different. We might see Peter Griffin, and we'll see how much better he can fare against Dan Severn.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Dan the Beast Severn.
All right, so Dan Severn gets the job done. And he was able to do it in 3 minutes and 15 seconds, though. Yep, GG's indeed. But let's find out who Dan the Beast Severn is going to face off. Is it going to be the rematch between himself and Caliber, or will it be Peter Griffin? So with that, I'm going to. Oh, I meant to exit and come back. Shoot. All right. Oh well. I'm just gonna get right to uh, sharing this with Peter and. Okay, there we go. Let me just get Peter and JW. All right, there we go. How far is Brenda's fight? Well, after this and a championship fight, we will then get to the women's bracket of our show. So it won't be that far off, honestly. All right. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta get JW. What the heck am I doing? All right. There we go. I forgot to exit and come back in because it then skips the entrance and just gets right to the fight. So that one's on me. That one's on me. But we'll just get right to it because we have Peter Griffin who's coming in at 9-6 after his last fight, and JW who got his first win against Dragonheart in their first fight. And that one went the distance, but we'll find out if it becomes a game of attrition as far as Griffin and Caliber are concerned. And of course, Peter Griffin having the size, but Caliber, of course, is going to be able to use his speed in order to have, in order to make it so that he expends more energy than he would want to. As far as Peter is concerned, Peter is a boxer, and JW Caliber is a balanced fighter. So if you're JW Caliber, you want to get this fight on the ground and not try to trade hands with Peter. I mean, you could, but it always changes. When you're a balanced fighter, most of the time, you got to adapt your strategy based on who your opponent is. And a couple of Muay Thai knee clinches and then trying to go for a takedown, which is what he should do, but obviously Peter Griffin not going to let him do it. Hey, there's Clinton. Well, at least I got you on. At least I have you on record that you're here, and and in the words of Atticus, who in the words of Marshawn Lynch, I'm just here so you don't. You're just here so you don't get fined. But it's all good though. But anyway, I hope you have a good day at work, and I will be live tomorrow. I don't know if you're available tomorrow, but yeah. But anyway, tomorrow I'll be doing the Madden Super Bowl. And of course getting ready for the next season, and as well as eventually the let me also make sure that the oh shit, wow, that's a lot, man. Also, let me know if the video quality starts crapping out in terms of the visuals and stuff like that. But on the other hand, at least Clinton, you're even though your team didn't win, I will say that you did a great job with the team that you got, man. I got to give you credit for that. And then Clinton, or sorry, Sly says hello to Clinton. And right now, Peter Griffin using his kicks to nullify the speed of JW Caliber, and if that's the case, JW will be a sitting duck. Although he does miss that hand, and JW doing a good job counter punching, and also using his spin kick to keep Peter at bay and to keep him honest. Ooh! Oh, and he misses that spin kick, and then ended up getting hit with that spinning back fist, which is the same one that knocked out Dragonheart in the first round. Oh, there's JW. Well, JW, you're going up against the Peter Griffin. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to watch that then. OWF Oblivion. OWF is the name of the show, or the name of the promotion that Clinton does. $25 or 25 seconds. I don't know why I said $25. I'm so. I mean, I did come back from a friend's house though, but still. 5 seconds. 3, 2. That's it. There you go. And of course, there you see Peter Griffin. And and of course, the last fight was between Action Bronson. Oh, there you see the big strike of all. And I would have to think. I mean, it was back and forth in that last fight, but I have to think that spin fist might have just won the judges over based on style, if we're going on that. But anyway, how's everything going in JW Caliber land, cowboy? The Dirty South Outlaw, among other nicknames that he has. Oh, and a kick that takes down Peter Griffin. But Peter gets up really quickly before Caliber can go down to the ground. Oh, and a kick that leads to a takedown, or a knockdown rather, of Caliber, but then Caliber comes back with a left hook flush onto Peter Griffin. A couple of Superman punches that miss, but so far it's Griffin that's landed the most strikes. Oh! Oh my goodness! And then, of course, Peter Griffin throwing hands. Threw a kick, but he missed that last one, though. But oh! and a kick to the leg, and JW's like, all right, I give. I'm sorry. Wow, Peter Griffin just kicked his legs, or actually, to be more accurate, to take a page out of Owen Hart's quote book, he kicked his leg out of his leg. Peter kicked JW Caliber's leg out of his leg. Peter Griffin. Look at this. Misses the hook, and then he kicks the leg. A TKO via ref stoppage. I mean, hopefully we can get that leg checked out there, JW. We'll get that checked out. But that was a great fight, though.
At 1 minute, 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Big Daddy.
Well, congratulations to Peter. And for JW, it's back to the drawing board. And for JW, he now goes to 1-2, 1 win, 2 losses. And for Peter, he now joins the 10-win club in getting 10 wins and 6 losses. And he's going to be the one to face off against Dan Severn in the final. But now we get to another championship fight. So we'll go to a championship fight first before we get back to our women's tournament. And as far as our championship fight in question, just so happens to be Clinton Flippin against Hoist Gracie. And since Clinton's here, I'll just go right into it. But who do you guys think will win this one? I imagine we all know who the answer is going to be, but for the sake of asking the question, who do you guys think is going to win this one? So of course, Hoist Gracie won the fight from last time in order to get this opportunity to face off against Clinton. But now with the title on the line, is Hoist Gracie going to be once again the UFC champion? I mean, really, when he won those UFC championships, they were tournament championships, by the way. He won the first one, he won the second one, and he won the fourth. So he won he won 3 out of the first 4, and tournament championships. Which, again, these were one-night tournaments. 8 men enter, 1 man walks out as the champ. And on 3 occasions, that's exactly what happened in 3 of the 4 UFC fights, or events, I should say. But then you have Clinton Flippin, who comes in with a record of 18 wins, 20 losses, and is the welterweight champion. Oh, shoot. Okay, good. For a moment, I thought it was the picture was kind of crapping out a little bit. Anyway, Clinton is younger, but while the weight is identical, the height and the reach go to Hoist Gracie, though. Let me turn off my my indoor heater so it doesn't overheat as far as my computer and my PlayStation are concerned. There we go, much better. Oh, goodness. Okay.
And now introducing the champion, out of the red corner. This man is a freestyler. Makes professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in 170 pounds. Fighting Ohio,
Oh my gosh.
ladies and gentlemen, presenting, defending
Again, just let me know if the video quality comes to the point where it's crapping out. Please let me know. Otherwise, I'm not going to know if something went wrong or anything like that. Please let me know.
All right, this is for the championship. You've been giving your instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will have a clean fight. Touch gloves.
And apparently, Hoist is not going to touch gloves. I'm surprised. With his own personal ref. Totally in character. All right, so as far as Clinton is concerned, Clinton is a balanced fighter, so his best chance, given that Gracie is a jiu-jitsu fighter, is to keep the fight standing up and can ill afford to get on the ground, much like with what happened between Action Bronson and Dan Severn earlier, where Dan Severn got the fight to the ground, and it was only a matter of time before Bronson succumbed. And of course, Clinton has to be careful not to overexert himself. Oh, nice counter, nice takedown defense with that uppercut. But again, Clinton has to avoid overexerting himself and only do so when the time is right. Some Muay Thai knee clinches, that'll do some damage. And a couple of jabs and 1-2 combinations there. And a kick to the face. Stomp his knee. I mean, you could do an oblique kick, but you can't, like, actually stomp on a knee, like, illegally. Goes for another takedown, but Clinton, well aware of what Hoist is capable of, although Hoist goes for the leg. Goes for another takedown, but again, Clinton does not let up. Spin kick, but missed. Oh, nice set of uppercuts, including one to prevent a takedown. And then a couple of clinched knees right to the body, one right to the head, but more to the body, and alternating between the body and the head, and a spinning back elbow, and went for another takedown, but could not get him down. Anyway, a kick that backs him up a little bit. And of course, and it's not like Hoist isn't trying to get this fight to the ground. He is, but every time he does, he's getting thwarted every time. And now some clinch punches. However, it is Clinton that's getting the better of Hoyce. Okay, good. Just making sure that the video quality is still going good. I had to adjust it so that only it's my mic. So if you can barely hear the game, it's just so that the video doesn't overload because of it. All right, 55 seconds left. Well, Clinton, you didn't think you were going to make this fight, but I'm happy that you did. But yeah, definitely. Oh, what? Oh, was going to go for a takedown, but then he realized, wait, I don't want to fight his game. So he decided to go against going for a takedown and just continue to beat him up on the feet. Another kick to the leg, though, by Hoist Gracie. Ooh, missed. Well, first went for the high kick, but ducked. Did Clinton and countered with a punch to the body. All right. Well, I have to think that Clinton won the first round just based on the effectiveness of the strikes and as well as the defense of the takedowns. You score points by defending takedowns, of course, and you get points for getting the takedowns when you go for them. All right. Fight continuing. All right, there we go. Just want to make sure that the picture quality continues well. And now Clinton with some clinch punches. When I say knee stomp, I'm referring to the kick Jones hits right above the knee. I wouldn't put it past him if the programmers made it exclusive to uh, John Jones and that nobody else can do it. Which there are some moves that are part of one's move set that is inaccessible only to that character or only to the fighter really. So I wouldn't put it past him if it's in the game, but that only John Jones can use it because well he's John Jones, damn it. Yeah, but that one can also be used by other fighters. Not everybody, but some people have that as part of their moveset, the spinning back elbow. Oh my goodness! Wow, Hoist Gracie holding his own. I was not expecting that. Goes for another takedown. And so far, Clinton doing pretty well with the. Oh, wow! Uppercut. But as you saw, Clinton did not go down to the ground to go and try to finish him off. He knows that if he goes down to the ground with Hoist, just like a shark in the ocean, can just devour Clinton, just as what happened in the final fight. So Clinton smartly not going to go down. Yeah, I'm very impressed with Clinton's performance against a legend such as Hoist Gracie. And Hoist staggering a little bit. And then another kick to the body. Nice block. And another takedown defense. And then a knee to the body. And then a kick to the face. Although again, Clinton gonna stay on the feet because he knows. Oh, nice late check though, and Hoist Gracie backing up a little bit. But it also, but of course, as far as Clinton is concerned, he also has to remember this is not wrestling, so you can't try to do things like a pile driver or anything like that because that is highly illegal. Or, in the words of Dana White, that's effing illegal. Oh, connected with that spin kick. Oh, and that's it. With 30 seconds left in the second, Clinton has successfully defended the championship and got his revenge as he does his little dance. And I hope that I didn't take you out of work, like I didn't like cause you to be late at your job because I didn't want you to, you know, not be able to make your bread and butter. But nonetheless, though, I'm happy that you were here to see you go to 19 and 20 and still the welterweight champion. You start at 4 p.m. today. Uh, 4 p. 4 p.m. Pacific or wait, I think you said this before. 4 p.m. I think you said it before, but I forgot where you said it. It was 4 p.m. Mountain Time. That's 3 p.m. Oh, that would be 3 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Well, all right. Well, now you still have some time to get to your job, so I better let you get to it. But I got you down. And congratulations to Clinton on remaining as the welterweight champion. Eastern Oregon is mountain? Oh, see, I did not know that. I did not know. All right, let's go to the women's tournament now. So let me get my tournament bracket. And we'll start with the two women that are the well actually each woman is all right. You know what? Let's start with I'm going to say Brenda for the second of the two semifinal fights. You know, just because I want to build the anticipation, if you will. I want to build this up as much as I can. Okay. But first, let's see. So the other semifinal is going to be Sarah Richards and Jen Corso. Okay. Okay, so Sarah is a boxer and Jen is a kickboxer, so we're going to go to the kickboxing format of 5 rounds, 3 minutes each. So that's where we're going to go. And let me make sure that this is okay. Cool. Okay, strict. And we're going to go to WF. Nah, no. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the Apex Center for this one. Let me check up on that one. Not a problem, Clinton. I appreciate that, man. All right, let me get. Okay, so we get Jen Corso. And then the other, we have. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. She's a flyweight. I'm so dumb. Let me go over to combined. What am I doing? I had the right idea. I just forgot that they're different weight classes. All right, I'm just gonna let Jen and Sarah's. Oh, well, how was it? Because I imagine that the setup was much different than what I'm accustomed to whenever I see, the UFC Apex used for their own events. And this was especially true, during the pandemic years when it first happened. It was like, okay, we have the setting and it was great and different. Okay, I might have to watch the clips of that. But in the meantime, let me get Triple Beat. I'm just sending the message to Triple Beat's to Triple Beat as his girl is up now. I'm not sure if Atticus is in the chat, but I know that usually wherever Atticus is, Sarah is too. Okay, then I'll get. Then I'm gonna get Atticus, and like I said, I know that wherever Atticus is, Sarah is too. Okay. All right. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Jen Corso or will it be Sarah Richards to advance in the finals? And of course, the winner of this will face off against the winner of Taipan and and Brenda. Oh yeah, and because this is taking place in the Apex, they just go straight into the fight. I forgot about that part. And then of course, Sarah saying, "Just bring it." And hey, what's up, Wally? What's up? How you doing, man? By the way, you are in action tonight. Yep. Although in this case, Clinton just left because, well, he has to go to work. But I'll let him know that you said hello. Although right now, Sarah, so far in the early going, is dictating the pace. I mean, you have a boxer and a kickboxer, with Sarah as the boxer. Oh, and again, as I must stress this, if you perform a spinning move and your opponent throws a punch and it hits your back, that's on you. So that's what Sarah unfortunately suffered. Although that time she does a spinning move and it hits. Oh, and another one, and so far Sarah looking to make short work of Jen Corso. Wally's doing good, awesome. And then Sly says hello to Wally. Oh my goodness! Jen Corso and taking advantage of Sarah Richards, who made one spinning move too many. Well, now we're going to find out how good these women are when they're on the ground. So we'll find out which woman's ground game will reign supreme. You haven't had your fight yet, Wally, so you didn't miss it. You haven't had it yet. Yep, you haven't had it yet. Although this time Jen was able to escape. Oh, punch to the body and then that axe kick. All right, 20 seconds left to go in this first round. So when it comes to the semifinals and the final match, or actually when it comes to the semifinals and yeah, when it comes to the semifinal matches, as well as that first fight that we had a wild card fight, I take the two disciplines of both fighters, and in this case, you have a boxer and a kickboxer. Then, in which case, we go to a kickboxing round format. But let's say if we had a boxer and a jiu-jitsu fighter, then in which case we would use the Japanese MMA format, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of like rock paper scissors. So anyway, and and this is the UFC Apex here, Wally. I mean, this is the same place that they use for whenever they do fight nights in Las Vegas. So it's kind of like a central location for television tapings, and it was primarily used really during the pandemic years, especially given that they just needed a facility in order to host such events. And now, of course, this game came out, or this game was in development, pre-pandemic. So it then features the audience, and obviously it features an audience now that restrictions have been lifted. So it's not that much different than it was when it was 2019. So far, Sarah Richards. Oh, and a kick to take down Jen Corso. Nice clinch work there by Jen Corso. And Jen Corso throwing hands. Nice spin kick. And Jen Corso with a jumping kick. Both these women are just throwing hands. All right, 45 seconds left to go in the second round. But this round format is very quick. And Jen Corso looking to lay the smackdown on Sarah Richards. I mean, of course, these two may not like each other. I mean, of course, they don't fight each other as regular rivals, but I imagine that, especially given the attitude of Kelly Mavericks and what Sarah, or not Sarah, what Jen did, as Jen gets kicked in the face again. And that's the end of round two. Look at this. Boom! A well-placed kick. And then this happened later in the fight with a spin kick. Anyway, a spin kick by Sarah as we begin the third round. Yep, absolutely, Arkham. I don't know if you were lurking, but how's everything going there, Arkham? Oh, and a punch right to the gut though. Spin kick to Jen Corso misses that time. Just saw Wicked. Oh, well, how was it? You don't have to tell me the movie, but you can just tell me whether you enjoyed it or not. But I thought it. But from what people have said, well, one person liked it. I'm not sure where you stand on it though. Yeah, well yeah, Joshua came in early in the chat though. You enjoyed it? Awesome. Oh, nice Superwoman punch and well placed there on Jen Corso. Oh, nice roundhouse followed by a high kick. I got to give, Sarah Richards, the woman in pink, and the one with the pink hair, all the credit for just taking the punishment. You're going to see the Sonic movie? Oh, but I recommend you watch it if you're a fan of musicals. Oh, okay. I mean, I was a fan of The Wizard of Oz, the original movie. All right. Mm. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you get a chance to. Five, four, three, two, one, and we're going to a fourth round now. I'm just checking my videos just to make sure it doesn't crap out or anything. Back to the fight though. Oh, a spin kick to Corso, and Corso is a little punch drunk or kick drunk, given that she just got kicked in the head. Like the fellow once said, "Ain't that a kick in the head?" Anyway, nice spin kick again. Both women are doing pretty well with those spin kicks, although sometimes that can also lead to misses that get counter kicked or counter punched. Mm, that says a lot, considering that, not everybody feels that way about Jen. Going for Sarah to win. All right. Although right now Sarah getting tagged up a little bit more than usual. There we go. However, really, it's been so close that I can't really say one is dominating the other to a point where I'm thinking, yeah, that person's going to win the fight. It's really close. Ooh, Sarah got tagged a couple of times on that exchange, though. Oh, and a knockdown to Sarah Richards. And then a jumping kick that connects. And we're going to go to a fifth and final round. Going for Sarah to win. Yeah, I mean, of course, who doesn't look forward to Thanksgiving? It's a chance to just decompress, considering all the amount of work that one has to go through. I mean, and another kick that takes down uh, Jen Corso. I credit Jen for not giving up. In fact, Jen just continuing to go back on the attack. And Sarah just continuing to get tagged. Seth Scumbag Rollins, okay. Although Sarah doing a little bit of tagging of her own. And now 1 minute, 15 seconds left. And then another kick to the head. Oh, wow! A jumping kick and 2 jumping kicks. I was also checking on my DMs. I apologize for that. But now both women are on the ground. And Jen Corso has the top position. And and then Corso was trying to go for a submission, but 6 seconds left. I don't know if this will give Corso the win, but we're going to find out, as that's the end of the fight. So we're going to go to the judges now. Incredible. But when all is said and done, the judges gave it to Jen Corso. Actually, we do have the fight statistics right here, so we can actually take a look at the judging. And the final scores are 48-47, Jen Corso. And Jen Corso also joins the 10-win club. And for Sarah Richards, she now goes to 3-2. And then Chloe says, I'm really upset. Or, oh, I mean, I don't blame you for being upset if Sarah lost and she was the person that you picked. But as that happens, let me also update my bracket over here for my own personal records, though. So you have 48-47. So Jen Corso wins by a very, very razor thin margin. Yep, Jen won. Although I think you were talking about playing a game of Mario Party, so I don't know. Not sure what happened though, but I'm hoping that it wasn't as serious as I thought. And I really want to become a member. Oh, well, just I'm not sure how it works becoming a member, but but I also understand it also takes some money, so it's best to save up before you do it. But once you do, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Well, now let's get to the other semifinal fight, the one between Taipan and Brenda. So let me see. Taipan is a balanced fighter, and Brenda is a boxer. So if we're going by that logic, so we're not going to do the kickboxing, nor are we doing the Japanese MMA format. We're doing the Vale Tudo format. And let me make sure. Okay, cool. And this time we're going to take the event to the T-Mobile Arena. We'll do that. All right. So let me get Taipan. And Brenda.
I would, but I don't know if my mom would let me. Well, hey, I would, you know, I would save up, and then really, it's one of those things where once you're old enough to get your mother's permission, you can ask your mom, but really, like, it really wasn't until I was like maybe 22, 23 years old where I was able to make my own decisions. I mean, I would still ask my mom and dad just out of, courtesy, but and I would always ask them for advice, but ultimately once I got to like 23 years old, I was able to make my own decisions really. All right, so while Brandon's here, I'm just gonna let Taipan's owner know that she is up next is Taipan. So let me get that, or let me get Mr. Odds Baby. Dun 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 dun. I forgot to turn it off after that. All right, let me see this. I was waiting for that, TJ. I know, but he would not like to hear me upset. Well, hey, I would say if you can get permission, great. But but if you can't, it's all good. But it was the thought that was that but it's really the thought that counts. In fact, it's a thought that makes it all the more nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm just making sure that the pitcher doesn't crap out. Let me know, guys, if it starts skipping and acting weird. Okay, there we go. I had to make sure that my chat didn't or my video didn't crap out. So sorry for the pause there. Let me check the. Also, I forgot to mention that Brenda comes in undefeated at 2-0, 2 wins and no losses. And for Taipon, she's an even. Wait. Uh, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to update the record of Taipon. My bad. She's now 6 wins and 5 losses. Now Taipon is younger, They both weigh the same, but the height and reach go to Brenda Reed.
At 135 pounds, fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, Reed.
My throat absolutely hurts. Well, you got to take care of yourself, Chloe.
This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Starling.
So now you have Taipan.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Dan Mergliata.
And of course, referee is Dan Mergliata. Now, this is under the Vale Tudo rule set, which in this case, it's one round, but it's 30 minutes long. Still, it's better to treat it with sore throat or with Dayquil or whatever equivalent you have over there. Yeah, what's up, odds? Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Let me check the settings really quickly. Let's see if that works here. There. Okay, hopefully that works. Just want to make sure that the video doesn't crap out or anything. Okay. So if it means I have to turn down the game's audio, so be it. But as long as it provides a smooth experience, I'll take it. But yeah, these women will have these women. I mean, these two will have 30 minutes to get a finish. Otherwise, I'll be shocked if it gets to the judges after one round. That's just going to be insane. I mean, but this format, more or less, this format of one round of 30 minutes will more than assure it's more likely to result in a finish rather than going to the judges. In fact, this was the style of the old UFC. And hey, how's it going there, Patty? Our good friend Patty Cakes. All right, so 23 minutes down, 27 to go. I'm not saying that the fight will last that long. I'm saying that they have that long to work with. So this is gonna be different because in a normal fight, I mean, you have breaks in between. There's no break until either you get the win or you manage to go 30 minutes. The you mean the I forgot the name of the game, but it's the snowball fight. It's the 3-on-1 mini game, I believe. Going super fantastic, TJ. Well, I hope everything's going well, and I hope Asriel is feeling better, or he's He's well fed. You know, with fresh vegetables, fresh ingredients and everything. And some beef and some chicken and things like that. Then a kick to the leg. Oh, okay. Well, as long as he's well, that's the more important thing. Well, that was really nice of you to do that, Chloe. Anyway, nice spinning back elbow. Anyway, nice uppercut though. Although although I imagine you're also moving in with Midi and Azrael, and so it's always nice to be back with fam. Oh my goodness! A kick right to the head of Brenda, but she gets right back up though. Oh, oh snap! Might have to address my stream output again. Let me try this instead. And now it's Brenda that's bringing the pain. I apologize for the choppiness of this. I'm hopeful that it smooths itself out, but sometimes it just can't be helped. Sent DM on Discord. All right. But yeah, I just anyway. Let me make the. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Brenda is relentless. Of course, Brenda's the one with the long tights. But yeah, just the fact that there are no rest breaks for either of these women. I mean, it's going to come down to a finish, more likely than not. And went for a spin kick, but then a nice counter kick there by Brenda. Now, Taipan is a balanced fighter, so her best bet is to try to get this fight down to the ground, whereas Brenda wants to keep the fight standing up. Although Taipan is no slouch when it comes to throwing hands too. Now has her in the clinch, but no way. Well, finally gets her down. All right, we're going to find out if Brenda can fight on the ground, and especially when she's on the bottom position. Again, let me know if the picture is okay. Good, it's moving. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that the video quality was as well as it can be. Then a high kick. All right, 21 minutes. And Brenda doing a good job, although Brenda got caught that time. So now we're reaching the 10-minute mark. And while these women would have had a break by this point, we're going to reach 30 seconds without a break. Oh, and down goes Taipan. Oh, and down goes Taipan again. Oh, and a spinning back elbow. Although now the fight is on the ground, but this time it's Brenda who has the top position, but even on the bottom, Taipan is dangerous and now is looking to get into the rear naked choke position, but instead now is on the top mount. Now moves over to a side mount. Now transitions into the half guard, now into the full mount for Taipan. And now Taipan at this point can bludgeon her if she wishes. No, now into the full guard. Nope, Brenda escaped. Nice 1-2 punch though by Taipan. And Taipan doing a great job with the jabs, but Brenda with a kick to the leg. So already that's 2 breaks. Like if this was a normal if this was a 5 minutes around type of deal, they'd have already gotten 2 breaks already. But instead, whoa, oh, okay, that was kind of glitchy though. But now in the guillotine is Taipan, and Brenda would like to get a submission victory over here, but will she get it? Nope, Taipan escaped. And now is in the north-south position. That yes, that it actually is the name of a position that's not being not safe for work. That actually is what it's called. Now in the full mount is Brenda, or rather Taipan. Now Taipan transitions into the half guard. And now escaping once again is Brenda. I mean, look at this. When a couple of body shots, and I have to say Brenda cannot take too many of those and expect to win. Another punch to the face and another punch to the gut. Oh, and a roundhouse that takes down Brenda. And then a spinning back fist. Although Brenda gets up though, can't take too many of those and expect to win. Oh, both women went for spinning kicks, but they each missed. And now we're approaching 45 seconds without another break that these women would have gotten if this was a 3-round fight. Oh, that is going to do it. Brenda did it with a spin kick. And for Taipan, as far as Taipan is concerned, that was not nice, nice, baby. Okay, I had to answer a DM here. So Brenda is celebrating with Spike. And then Odd says GG. Yeah. I mean, that was close, though. 14 minutes and 39 seconds in that one round. That one round. So in this case, it's going to be Jen Corso and Brenda in the finals. But now we go to our next. We go to our third championship fight. And I'm hoping that Wally is still in the chat because he's up next. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Of course, Jamar had his fight on night 1. So let's take a look and see where Jamar was. But yes, he had a champion versus champion fight. But it was a close decision loss against Jose Aldo. But a great performance nonetheless, though, by Jamar in night 1. But now it's time for Wally to defend his light heavyweight championship against a legend, as well as a former UFC light heavyweight champion, Tito Ortiz. So let me get the. Let me just check. But yeah, Wally, are you in the chat? I did see Wally in the chat earlier, but I don't know if he stepped out or anything. Well, anyway, I did see him in the chat, so at least I can say that he was there. But you guys can tell me, who do you think is going to win this one? Whether it's going to be Tito Ortiz, or will it be the champion, Wally? All right. There we go. I was also checking my DM, so I apologize for the breaks in between. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Now Brenda is still undefeated at 3 wins, 0 losses, and for Taipan, she now goes to uh, 6 wins, 6 losses in this case. Okay, so while Tito Ortiz is a legend and a former champion, we have the champion right now from Atlanta, GA. And for Wally, he recently, not that long ago, he joined the 20 win club, but he lost his fight against Captain Danger. Now, granted, Captain Danger was a heavyweight, and he could have just as easily challenged Wally for his light heavyweight title, but decided to go after Asriel Black and challenge for the heavyweight title. So, and because we didn't have anybody else who, well, first and foremost, Tito is younger, whereas Wally has the height and the reach, and they both weigh the same. But anyway, while Captain Danger could have easily had challenged Wally, and because we didn't have enough light heavyweights at the moment, as it stood, as it stands, we didn't have anybody to challenge Wally. So as such, Wally needed an opponent for the night, and that's how we came across Tito Ortiz for your SWO brother Wally. Aww. Patty's gonna go for Wally to win. Not a bad pick. And you can see as far as Tito's gear was that back was when he was in his prime. They didn't have the uniform. They didn't have the uniforms that they do now. So back then, guys were able to customize their gear. And whoa! Did you guys see that? He glitched through the cage. Did you see that? He glitched through the cage. Insane. I don't know if you saw that, but he glitched. Tito glitched through the cage. How did he do that? I mean, he's not a ghost. You like Wally? He's cool. I mean, of course he's got the green hair. Yeah. I mean, he's got the green hair. He's got the shirt, the gloves, and the trunks. The only thing he doesn't have is green skin. But that was his decision, really, when we made his character. All right, so both guys do touch gloves. I'm surprised because usually Tito would not do that. But I guess he respects Wally enough, or maybe he knows that if Wally is mad, Wally would destroy him. And of course Tito saying, "You're going down, Wally." And while he is decent on the feet, is Tito when it comes to stand up fighting. Really, his bread and butter is wrestling. He's a wrestler. And of course, Wally is a boxer, so for Wally, he wants to keep the fight standing up, and for Tito, he wants the fight to go to the ground. Hopefully, Wally's watching this, or at the very least, he's lurking. Of course, this is under standard round format this time around. 5 rounds, 5 minutes apiece for championship fights, as is standard. Although, really, so far the only person in recent memory that took Wally to the third round was Captain Danger, who ended up winning in that non-title fight that they had last time that Wally and Captain Danger were in a cage. Whoa, what a takedown by Tito. Now, this is where you don't want to be if you're Wally, and especially with Tito on top of you. Pause. P-A-W-S. Pause. Look. Pause. Anyway, now going for a an arm triangle. I can't talk. Oh, Wally in trouble. Is Wally going to escape? Wally? 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 Oh, this is close. Oh, I can't believe it. He barely escaped. Wow, Wally almost got beat right there. And now Wally, or rather Ortiz in the full guard now moves into a half guard now. Now goes into the sprawl position. Now looks to mount the back. Much in the same way that Dan Severn tried to do, or ended up doing. And that's one thing that Tito was great at when it came to his prime, was that he did a great job wrestling. Goes for another takedown, and now if you're Wally, you manage to escape, but now you have to be able to keep the fight standing up, and you can ill afford to get back down on the ground again. But on the other hand, you can ill afford to take too many punches like that if you're Tito Ortiz. Tito going for yet another takedown, but Wally this time blocks it. Although nice jab there by Tito, and one right back by Wally. And a roundhouse to Wally. Wow, Wally just got dropped. And another takedown, although this time Wally gets right back up again. Well, I'm happy that that's the case. I really do. I'm happy, and it's awesome that Brenda made it to the finals. Goes for a takedown, and he gets it this time. But now, once again, if you're Wally, you got to get back up. Although Wally just, I will say this though, the wrestling ability of Tito Ortiz cannot be understated. However, that's going to be the end of the first round. I have to say that Tito did pretty well when the fight was on the ground. But also Tito did well when he had to stand up. So now Wally's going to have to make some adjustments. Going to the training you gave her did pay off, but Wally will have to make some adjustments, especially going into the second round onward. I mean, that's what That's what has to be done. We went for a roundhouse but missed. Although right now, Tito just teeing off on Wally. It's been a while since Wally has been given this much trouble. Although Wally holding on. And of course, Wally doing pretty well with the clinches. Although Tito not bad himself. And so far, Tito's the one that's outstriking Wally. Oh, Wally with that big knee. And if you're Tito, you cannot take too many of those and expect to win. You just can't. But right now, it's Wally who's bleeding. Yeah, as you can see, Wally is leaking. Though even though the Hulk is green, I have to think right now Wally is seeing red. Oh, nice counter punching though by Wally. And another takedown. And now is in the full mount position. Now this is not where you want to be if you're Wally, obviously. As at this point, Tito can just bludgeon him, and is going to try to finish him off. But of course, Tito not going to empty the tank unless he know he can knock out Wally. Yeah, that's true. I mean, just look at the blood, folks. Although, wait a minute. Now going for the armbar. Uh-oh. Wally in trouble. Trying to go for that arm, and Wally had the arm broke. And we have a new champion, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Tito Ortiz. And look at this. He's digging a grave, and he's burying Wally. What a pantomime. So we have yet a new champion, but it's now Tito Ortiz. I can't believe I'm saying that. But for Wally, I know Wally's going to come back. I don't know if he wants to go after the light heavyweight title or move down a weight class or move up a weight class. Although in the case of the heavyweight title, he could just challenge for it as a light heavyweight or go for the open weight title. Although we'll have to find out also who wins the men's number one contender tournament before I can confirm that with Wally. Well, GG's indeed, as Tito Ortiz is once again the UFC light heavyweight champion. And really for the first time in over 20 years. If not close to 20 years, really. All right. Now we move on to the men's finale. Yeah, he did. He did everything he could. But now we go to the men's finale. And I already let Peter know, so I don't have to let him know again. But it's going to be him against Dan Severn. And can Peter Griffin stop Dan Severn, or is Dan Severn going to fight for a UFC championship for the first time in many, many years? Let's find out. But who do you guys think will win? Will it be Dan Severn, or will it be Wally? Or not Wally, Peter Griffin. And although speaking of Wally, he now goes to 20 wins and 20 losses. All right, here we go. Let's get right to it. Yep, his record is 101 and 19. And yes, it says that he was the super fight champion. That was an open weight championship that they had back in the day. Did the UFC, but then it was unified with a tournament champion. The last one being Mark Coleman. So what they did was they had a championship unification so that whoever won would become the first ever UFC heavyweight champion. And of course, that matchup was won by Mark Coleman over, of course, Dan Severn. And then, of course, you have Peter Griffin, who was able to knock out CM Punk with 1 second left in the first round in the first fight in the first round of the tournament. But then in the semifinals, it took a little bit more longer to knock out, or in this case, kick JW's leg out of his leg. Anyway, Dan is younger, has the height and the reach and the weight. Although in the case of Dan, it's just because he has well distributed his weight. Although Peter has lost some pounds in order to be able to keep up with Dan Severn, and we'll find out if that strategy will work.
This is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 250 pounds. Fighting out of Coldwater, Michigan.
So yeah, he has 101 victories, and most of them were against cans, but he also has 19 losses and 7 ties to his name. And as for Peter Griffin coming into this fight, his record is 10 wins and 6 losses. He notched up his 10th in winning that fight against JW Caliber. But whoever wins this, I mean, now if Dan Severn wins, he let it be known that he was going to fight for the openweight championship against Najee. Now that Najee has won the openweight title, but if Peter wins, then I would have to ask him whether he wants to fight for the heavyweight title, the openweight title, or move down a weight class to the light heavyweight ring. So we'll find out what he says should he win. Now, this is boxer against wrestler, and Severn is the wrestler. So if you're Peter Griffin, you got to keep the fight standing up and not allow what happened to Action Bronson to happen to you. And Peter Griffin, with enough wrestling ability and enough of a puncher's chance to knock out Severn, and if you're Severn, you cannot afford to get into a fist fight, especially when he could do things like that. He's got the punching power to back it up. There aren't too many guys that can outpunch him, but if there's anybody that can do it, it's got to be Peter Griffin. So Severn's going to have to use his hand speed, but also find a way to take down Peter. Wait, you're watching Full Gear? Oh, well, this time Dan Severn does get the... okay, cameraman, what are you doing? Cameraman was kind of having a little seizure or something. Well, whatever happened, though, all right, now we've centered back, and Peter at least was able to get out of the clutches of Dan Severn, and oh, wait, was this time was able to keep the fight standing up. Ooh, went for a takedown only to get uppercutted, and he did the split, if you saw what happened there. Oh, but now it's Peter that's on top position, and just by the weight alone, that's not a good place to be if you're Dan Severn. But on the other hand, you don't want to stay on the ground too long against Dan Severn because he'll find a way to beat you even if he is on the ground. But as long as you have him like that in this position, if you're Peter Griffin, you should be okay. But you have to be aware. And of course, Peter just gonna bludgeon him, which again is not a bad idea. All right, gets into the sprawl position. Now back to the side mount. And I give Peter Griffin, I give Peter a lot of credit for staying in control. Nope. Now back to the sprawl position. Oh, but of course, if anybody can turn the table, it's got to be Dan Severn, especially with his wrestling ability. But now he's the one in the side mount. Now he's on top position. This is not where you want to be if you're Peter Griffin. And Peter just getting the brakes beaten out of him. Now back to the half guard. And Peter trying to escape, but he can't. And a couple of hammer fists right to Peter. I mean, he can only take too many. He can only take so many before he has to. Oh, now he's in the Americana position. That's exactly what it's called, the Americana position, and is gonna go for the Americana submission, almost as if he's in a crucifix position. I mean, obviously this ain't the Passion of the Christ, but unless Peter can escape, this might do it. And he has to tap with his feet. He can't. He wasn't able to tap with his glove or anything. And the winner of the tournament is none other than Dan the Beast Severn. And it all started with this. I mean, he got dropped, and while that might have knocked out most other men, once it got down to the ground, Dan Severn was able to turn the tables and beat Peter Griffin. I mean, Peter had him, but he made the mistake of going down and trying to finish him off, but it didn't work. And of course, he wins the tournament championship. It's akin to a trophy, really. And wow, he was actually able to win it in exactly 5 minutes, or just before the bell went out. Incredible. And for Peter, he has nothing to be ashamed of, especially going up against Dan Severn. But we'll have to find out how Najee is going to do, or whoever happens to be the open weight champion when all is said and done. But Dan Severn is the number one contendership tournament champion. So of course Dan Severn will have his will have the honor of going after a top championship. No, I do not want to replay it. Oh, no. Okay. So now we go to our finals for the women in this case, as we're going to save the heavyweight championship as the main event in this case. Yeah, unfortunately you lost, but Wally, well now that we know that Dan Severn is the winner and he's going after the open weight championship, do you want to go back and fight for the light heavyweight title, or challenge the heavyweight champion, whoever happens to be the champ, or move down to middleweight and challenge for the middleweight championship? I'll let you think about that one. But first, let's get to the finals of the women's tournament. And it's between Jen Corso and Brenda. So let's see. Jen is a kickboxer and Brenda is a boxer. Okay. So in that case, oh wait, never mind. I forgot. This is the championship fight. So all right. So Jen and Brenda are bantamweight, so we can keep that. All right. Cool. Let's get to it. So of course Jen gets the red corner because, well, she has the better record, or more wins rather. And Brenda. And the funny thing is that coming into this, while Jen only had to win 2 fights, Brenda had to win 3, as Brenda was as Brenda and Irene Aldana were 8th and 9th respectively. And then, of course, Brenda would go on to defeat Crushing Kelly via decision, and then Brenda got the knockout against Taipan. Meanwhile, Jen Corso got a ended up with a finish in the third round of her fight against Liliana Ladrona, and then Jen Corso and Jen Corso and Sarah Richards ended up going to a decision and it was Jen who won by the razor thin margin of 48 to 47. So we're gonna find out who will reign supreme when all is said and done. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Okay, so I've already let Triple Beat know, so I'll just get right to it. So let's do it. Who is gonna do it? But yeah, Wally, have you decided which championship you'll go for, or is it gonna depend on who wins the heavyweight title? Because like I said, Dan Severn let it be known he was going to go after the open weight title, and he'll do that. But yeah, I'll let you think about that. And if you don't make a decision, I'll make it for you. It's all well and good. But as it stands, there you see Brenda, who comes in after 3 victories in the tournament. I mean, win or lose, she has a lot to be proud of to make it this far. Yep. And then, of course, Ryan says, "You got this, sis." But now we have, once again, Jen Corso. All right, so Brenda is younger, has the height and the reach, but the weight is identical.
Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, presenting the challenger, and now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a kickboxer, making her best debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, presenting a reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world, the Pro.
I forgot to mention that Jen Corso is 10 wins and 4 losses, and of course, predictably, neither one touch gloves, so we'll find out if that's a bad omen for either one of them. And of course, Brenda doing her best Shawn Michaels impression. All right, fight underway. Here we go. And I should also stress that Jen is not the champion. She only has the champion's position. It's just the fact that it's for the tournament championship and the contendership that goes with it. And a spin kick onto Jen Corso. So you have a kickboxer and a boxer with Brenda as the boxer and Jen as the kickboxer. So it's going to come down to execution. And if the fight should ever go to the ground, who's well equipped for that? Now, this time, this is the standard 5-round fight. Five rounds of 5 minutes apiece, so there will be breaks, unlike the last fight. But it adds up to 25 minutes instead of that 30-minute gauntlet that was that Vale Tudo structure. So we'll find out like who can go the distance and who can take it. And Brenda doing pretty well with the hands, and Jen doing just as well with the feet and with the jabs. However, Brenda is early on winning this exchange. Ooh, nice counter there by Jen Corso with catching the kick and then elbowing her. Oh, and an axe kick a la Booker T. Da 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 da. I had to do it. All right, so 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Another spin kick. Probably didn't get it all flush though, but she did get that high kick though. Well, after this, we have the main event, which is the heavyweight championship fight, and that's the end of the show. But there is one person that has yet to show up in the chat. But of course, if that person does show up, then crisis averted. But if not, we're gonna have a roster spot open, as this person already has 9 no-shows, and you've heard of the 3 strikes and you're out. Well, in this case, 10 no-shows and you're out. So between now and at the end of the main event, that's how long they have to show up or show in. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? By the way, you're going to be in the main event tonight, man. And it's actually after this fight, believe it or not. I was going to call you, but since you're here, you can stay. Another kick to the head of Jen Corso. I will say this, though. Jen Corso has done pretty well in this tournament. Against Liliana and Sarah Richards, but Brenda, I don't think. I mean, there was really no. There was nothing on Brenda, as Brenda had no prior fights before this. So it's not like they were able to do any sort of homework on her. Though I imagine Brenda might have done some homework on everybody else that was in this tournament. And then another, a spinning back fist. Okay, cool. And then Spike Ryan then says, "Hey, Captain Danger, what's up?" Oh, and an uppercut right to Jen Corso. Obviously, if you're Jen, you cannot take that kind of punishment and expect to win. And Brenda bringing the pain, but that's the end of the first round. And unlike what happened in Brenda's last fight where there were no breaks, this time there are breaks. And then, of course, there's that axe kick. Yep, glad you're here as well. Of course, one thing that Brenda cannot do is get careless and get knocked out. Oh, Brenda made a mistake. She got a little too trigger happy and got kicked right in the side of the head, and Jen Corso is the #1 contender. Take a look at this. Boom! I imagine Diamond Sky is not going to be very happy. Although, well, it looks like Brenda's okay, but she's definitely shook up from getting knocked out like that. Well, now Jen can officially be crowned the tournament champion. So, of course, that title is more akin to a trophy, so she can keep that one. But Jen now has a chance to go after one of 3 titles. I mean, she can go to fight for her own championship, which is the bantamweight title, the open weight title, or go down a weight class. So we'll find out. I'll have to ask her her owner, Triple Beat, what she wants. Although, if nothing else, I'll just default to bantamweight, women's bantamweight in that case. But for Brenda, she has nothing to be ashamed of. She made it all the way to the end, but just could not seal the deal. But on the other hand, Jen Corso had been close herself, but up until now she wasn't able to seal the deal, but she did. So for Jen, for Jen Corso, she was able to learn from her mistakes from where Brenda was, and be able to finish it up. But now we go to the main event. So I've already let Azriel know. I'm hoping Azriel is, like I said, I hope Azriel is all right. I hope he's doing all right. But I did let him know uh, much early in the show when he opened up the show. And now it's going to be for the heavyweight championship. And then, of course, after this, and well, again, we'll wait until the end of this fight in order to calculate who hasn't showed up for the ones who were scheduled for night 2. Not the ones who were scheduled for night 1. I mean, we already got those guys. But now, who will win the heavyweight championship? I mean, you have the champion, Azriel Black, but then you have Captain Danger. Now, Captain Danger is a former openweight champion, but I don't think he's ever been the heavyweight champion, or maybe he has, I just don't remember. But if he actually, no, he never was, because That was when Feck was ruling the world as the heavyweight champion, now that I remember. Okay. But I know that Captain Danger has had several opportunities to win the championship when Feck was champion, but just could not get it done. But that was just because Feck was that damn good. And not to mention, he was and still is the only man to have ever won 50 fights and was an undefeated champion. And the person that ended that reign, yep, it was Azrael Black himself. So Azrael Black was the one who ended the reign. The 3 years and 1 month reign of Feck, or King Feck. But for Captain Danger, can he become a heavyweight champion? So for Captain Danger, I forgot to mention, is that Captain Danger comes into this with 28 wins and 24 losses. And of course, Azrael Black, especially after his last fight, is now to 16 wins, 16 losses, and a no contest to his name. So Captain Danger is younger. He's got the height and the reach, but the weight goes to Azrael.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introduce first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a wrestler, making professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet tall, weighing in.
Just like Wally earlier, I'm rooting for my SWO brother, Captain Danger. Yeah, absolutely.
The challenger, Juggernaut. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a style fighter. Making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC heavyweight champion of the world, live.
And then, of course, Captain Danger saying, "Woo, let's do this."
All right, this is for the UFC Championship. I want you to obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. I want a nice, clean, safe fight. Touch gloves, back your corners, come out fighting.
All right, so neither guy touches gloves. We'll see if that becomes an omen. Maybe not. So now it's Azrael one belt, because now he recently lost the openweight championship to Najee. But for Captain Danger, he wants to make it 2 for 2. But for Azrael, he just wants to keep whatever championships he still has left when all is said and done. Now, Captain Danger is a wrestler, and Azrael is a balance fighter, so this one will be the opposite of the last fight, where in this case, Azrael wants to keep the fight standing up, and Captain Danger wants to take him down. Both guys throwing punches, and both are missing, although that knee didn't miss. In fact, that knocked down Captain Danger. HBK posted. Went for a high kick, but... Oh! Well, Azrael counterpunches, but then Danger responds with a flurry of punches to him of his own. But now Azrael fighting back. and then a kick to the body, and then a couple of, as well as a punch to the body, going for a takedown, but then a knee and a kick, and then a spin kick to the body. Oh, and Azrael looking to defend the championship, though. Oh, and another kick. And so far, Azrael is dictating the pace a little bit more. But obviously, it's still early. A roundhouse right that is thrown and miss, although that big boot didn't. And then another high kick to the head. A spin kick to the body. In-game posts. Really? A couple of snap jabs after grabbing the leg. Nice exchange by both men. Nice leg check there by Azrael. Anyway, a kick to the side, or the stomach, and then another kick to the leg, and then another kick to the stomach by Azrael Black. Right now, very methodical by both men, because they know one mistake is over, will end it there. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, and I do look forward to the fixings, especially with stuffing. Like out of all the side dishes, my favorite stuffing, and then my favorite meat would be ham. Although I certainly don't mind turkey. Oh, and a front kick, and that dropped Captain Danger. Another spin kick. And that's the end of round one. And Azrael looking to continue where he left off. Now that the second round is about to begin. Again, if you're Captain Danger, you really can't afford going hand to hand with Azriel Black. I mean, you could try. Although nice kick to the leg that takes down Azriel Black. But of course, obviously, you got to go for a takedown. And well, just as I say that, he does get the takedown as Azriel was throwing a kick, and Danger was able to catch him and take him down. So now we're going to find out if Azriel can escape this, which he does. And then an axe kick a la Booker T. And then another spin kick, and and Captain Danger is a little punch drunk. And he can go to sleep now. So while Azriel lost the open weight championship, he does, however, he does remain as the heavyweight champion and goes to 17 wins and 16 losses. And for Captain Danger, he now goes to 28 wins and 25 losses, but through no fault of his own. I mean, it was just Azriel. His back was against the wall. He knew that he'd be Azriel no belts if he lost this.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by...
And Spike is going to go help Captain Danger. But Azriel Black is still the champion. 20. Wait, how did you come to 24 and 23? Because I got 28, 25, man. Damn it, GG's. And I will say I'm genuinely surprised that some of these fights have didn't last very long. Like the championship. Well, actually the longest was the first fight between Azriel and Naji, and then the other 3 fights lasted until the second round. Yeah, you did try. And then only one fight made it to the judges, and that was the fight between Jen Corso and Sarah Richards. All the other fights at least had a definite winner. Yeah, definitely tried. Oh, let's take a look at some of the performances. So throughout night 1 and 2, performance of the night for submission goes to Speranza Dancy. No surprise there. And then the performance of the night for knockout goes to Clinton, but he also gets paid for fight of the night along with Royce Gracie. I wish the money was real so I can give you guys some, but I can't. But nonetheless, though, while Azriel lost the title, he kept one. Oh, combined. See, the thing is, I did combine it. It's 28 to 24. I guess you must have missed a few shows for the, in miscalculation, but it's all right. It's all right. I mean, if that's what you have it, then all right, not a problem. But I did combine them. Nonetheless, though, all right. Let me calculate how many no-shows we have of the people that were here. All right, so Captain Danger was here, so he's cool. Wally was here, he's cool. Clinton was here, he's cool. Azriel Black unfortunately didn't make it, so he gets 1. He's up to 5 now. And we finally got one that had 10 no-shows, and we all know that 3 strikes and you're out, but in this case 10 no-shows and you're out. And I'll get to that person in a moment. Let's see, Brandon didn't compete. Neither did Mike Wasson. Peter Griffin competed, but unfortunately he gets 1, so he's up to 7. Crushing Kelly didn't even fight, so she's fine. She's okay. The owner behind Jen Corso didn't, so sadly now Jen is up to 8 no-shows. Jamar didn't compete. Diamonds Light and Sky didn't compete, so they're good. Taipan's owner was here, so she's good. Patty didn't compete, so she's good. Sarah's owner or Sarah's brother in this case. So since Sarah Richards is is the creation of Atticus, or the man behind Atticus, her owner was here, so she's good. Jose didn't compete. Liliana didn't compete, and then Brenda, or rather her brother representing her, was here, so she's good. And then JW Caliber was also here, so he's good. And then Dragonheart didn't compete, but it's good. All right, so the person that unfortunately is gonna lose their spot, I'll take you to him. Yes, I said him because it's a he. And that man, I'll just I'll point him out, is Najee Firefox, and even though he just won the open weight title, sadly he got his 10th no-show, and unfortunately that means I have to cut him. As much as I hate to do it. Right. I gotta make somebody else the default fighter. Well, you know what? Since you were here for all the fights, and since Brenda had the most, I'll make her the default one. So we'll showcase her, but that means that Najee, we're gonna miss you. And yeah, you called it. That means I'm gonna have to immediately schedule an open weight championship tournament to crown a new one. So obviously I'm gonna have to get all the dudes and have them fight for the championship. And with that, that means we have an opening for a new champion. But then I'll also have to make some non-tournament fights, including the one featuring Sarah Richards, in that she was originally supposed to get a championship fight, but she didn't. But that was and that was before, the whole corrupted file, the whole and that was before my file got corrupted, and that kind of messed me up in that I forgot about it. But then Jen Corso also gets a title match because, of course, she won the women's tournament, and then Dan Severn is gonna fight. Wait, how about this? Dan Severn, I can have instead fight for no way. Well, he said he wanted the openweight title, so what I will do is we'll crown the champion, but then Dan Severn will fight for the openweight title when that is done. Is Spike in the UFC? But in this case, it's Brenda. Brenda's going to be in it. Okay, so that means that we now have an open spot. And let's see, of the people that don't have a person in there, I mean, we have Captain Danger, and we have Brandon's sister Brenda. Let's see, Patty has a spot. Jamar has a spot. Uh, I did see Sly Cooper in there. Sly Cooper, or anyone who doesn't have a spot on the roster, this is your chance to get it. All you have to do is claim it in the chat, and the first person to do it gets the spot. But you have to get it. And while that's happening, I'll put Najee at the bottom of the wait list, so that way he can reclaim the spot again. But we thank Najee for all of his contributions. So let me put Najee down there. All right, let's see. Oh, Hey, what's up, Primetime? Oh, well, Sly got it in. So that means we are going to make Carmelita Fox. Now, of course, Carmelita's going to look a lot different because, well, she's going to be in human mode or in human form. So of course, Sly, do stick around because I'm going to need to ask for your help going into this. So let me fill in the spot. All right, so I'm just doing this in my Excel sheet here. So that means I have to do another super show, but I'll take my time in booking it. So that way I'm not rushing it or anything like that. So I got Carmelita Fox. All right, and obviously she's a lady. So now the question is, how much does Carmelita weigh? Because the maximum weight is 135 pounds, and but she can weigh as little as, if I can get down to it, she can weigh as little as 101 pounds. So anywhere between 101 and 135 is the weight that you can work with. So I'll let Sly think about that one. And I am going to ask him all these questions in terms of like how much does she weigh, like what's her height, things like that. And while he's thinking about that, I will name the character. Oh, okay. So 115. That makes her a strawweight. Okay, that's the lightest class in the UFC, and she weighs at 115 pounds. Okay, cool. Then how tall is she? So the tallest she can be is 5'6", and she can be as short as 5'1". But if she's taller than that, then I would have to make her weigh a little bit more, if you catch me drift. Because what happens is that in this game is that the more you weigh, the taller you can be. But so if it turns out that she's 5'7", then I just have to make her weigh a little bit more. It's not a problem. But no, how tall is 5'4"? Okay, 5'4". So that means she can rearrange kneecaps. I imagine I imagine Sly, you don't want to get on her bad side because I know that if because you've been there, Sly Cooper. Whenever she's on you're on her bad side, she tries to take out your kneecaps, or so I've heard. And if I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong. Wait, let me see if Fox is a name in this game. Because sometimes it can be. No, it's not. All right, I'll have to make it. Okay, you're correct, TJ. All right, let's see. Oh, there is a name. There is a name that fits Carmelita. Let me just get down to it. Here it is. Uh, what's her nickname? I mean, one of them is Shotgun, and then another one I have is Pistol. There's a couple of other ones. I see the Enforcers one. I'm just going through the nicknames. So if you see something that fits Carmelita, let me know. Although if I was doing, although if I was working on Sean Sanders, for instance, I can easily give him the primetime name. It's not a problem. Oh, okay, I will do that. I'm just giving her her handle. I'll call it Carmelita Fox. And now let's go to the hometown. Now, where is Carmelita from? I mean, there are some places in Mexico. Let's see if we can find some here in. Okay, so Lyon, France is there. Madrid in Spain. So in case she has her Spanish ancestry there in Madrid. Oh, Mexico City's there. As is Monterrey. But yeah, if you know, let me know. And if you want me to give her one, I can give her one. And then there's Parral, Mexico. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. I hope I'm not too far ahead or behind or something. Just making sure. Just go with Spain. Okay. Not a problem. Madrid. And then, how old is she? I don't think they ever say how old she is. But anyway, you can be as young as 18, or Carmelita can be as young as 18, to as old as 45. I don't know if she's that old or that young, but there's that. Oh, okay, 24. We actually know that. All right. And then next is simply um is she right-handed or left-handed? Right-handed is orthodox and southpaw is left-handed. So okay, so that makes her southpaw. And then this one, let me see. This one is just simply her stance. Yeah, I could totally see her doing that. I'll do this one for you. I'll do this one, and then the walkout music. Won't worry about that since we turned off the music. Okay, so now this is the next big one right here. So there are 5 fighter types, and each fighter type has subtypes there. Oh, awesome! Nice to see you there, Primetime. So you have kickboxer, boxer, balanced, wrestler, and jujitsu. If you have a question about any of them, you can let me know. But of the 5 main fighter types, which one is the one that best describes Carmelita? Definitely a kickboxer. Okay. So now there's 3 subtypes that go with it. So you have Razor, Acrobat, and of course, they had to have a sniper in there. But obviously, you don't have to, or Carmelita doesn't have to be beholden to that one. But the sniper's one of them, Acrobat is another, and a Razor is another. I'll go through these slowly in case you need to look at some of them. Sly? I guess he's looking at each of them. Oh, okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so for her appearance, obviously I want to. This is just a preset just to give us a head start on that. But regardless of whichever one I choose, it's just this is just a preset. This is not set in stone. Actually, I guess we can start with that. Yeah, we can start with her. Okay. Now, I know for a fact that, before I go any further, I know for a fact she has blue hair. Like, that much I do know. And then, I'll give her auburn eyebrows since she is a fox. So that one I'll do for you. But now since most of the would have, oh, of course, and we'll get to that part in a moment there, Sly, no worries. We're just focusing on the hair right now. So if I know Carmelita, now Carmelita would, because I know that Carmelita has long hair. She has that long, beautiful hair, and what she would do is she would have to tie it up in a bun or something like this. Because I highly doubt she would cut her hair or put it in corn rolls. Let's see, no, probably not this one though. I could see her doing like this hairstyle, hair number 6, the double pigtails. I could see her doing that. And then this one, maybe, but it doesn't give the depth of hair. And then this one is, much like the double pigtails, except now they're just tied together in that fashion there. And then obviously she doesn't have Sonic hair. Let's not kid ourselves there. And obviously she wouldn't shave her head. And then, oh, geez, look at this. This is like the 80s hairstyle, man. But obviously she probably wouldn't have her hair like that. And her hair's not that short either. Let's see. No. Again, I just know that her hair's not that short. Though I don't think her hair's that messy either. Ooh. Okay, this one's not bad. Although it's a little... Okay. Well, Sly, out of all the hairstyles, which one do you think suits her the best? I mean, my recommendation would probably be this one, just because it keeps the aura of her awesome long hair, but again, it's in the double pigtails because, well, you want to protect the hair. Hey, what's up, Joker? Mm, okay, I will do that. All right, let me just make sure. Oh, I almost forgot one other thing. Oh yeah, let me fix the eyebrows a little bit. Hold on. The eyebrows were a little. There we go, much better. Had to fix the eyebrows really quick. How far are you? Let's see. So Carmelita Fox is being made since I made it that far down. Well, you would be second to last, but again, it was really going to come down to who was in the chat at the time that I called for it, and it just so happened that Carmelita Fox, or rather, Sly Cooper, was in, whereas everybody that came before him wasn't. So there you go. Okay, back to this one. All right, let's see. I'm trying to find a face that. Well, first, before I change it, is this face all right? Because I know that we can't make we can't make her look like an actual fox as much as we would like to, and like we don't have a way to make the you know the like we won't be able to have like a fox's nose or a snout or even sharp teeth. But if she was in human form, she probably would look like this. I don't know. Use the shapes. Okay, 5 is not bad. 4 is what we started with. Actually, 4 is okay. Oh, for the nose? Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I don't want to make this more complicated than it needs to. But but yeah, Sly, what do you think? Like, just on the face alone, you like it, or should I continue to look for more? Um, Sly. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Number 7's probably good. Number 7 is a. 8 is not bad. No, definitely not 9 or 11. Oh, of course. I think we just found it. That's totally the most Carmelita Fox face I can think of. If she was a human. But now we go to the eyes. I'm not sure what color the eyes that she has. Like, does she have blue eyes or brown eyes or green? I do have yellow and brown. I have hazel, gray. Brown. Okay. A dark brown, plain brown, or light brown. There's a big difference between light brown, plain brown, and dark brown. Light brown. All right, you got it. Now let's get to the. Okay. So, well, Sly. I mean, come on, man. You know Carmelita better than anybody. So this is the current body composition that she has, which is wide yet muscular. And then this one is more of an hourglass type thing, but otherwise really good. So that's number 2. And then number 1 is somewhat of a cross in between the first 2, or somewhere between bodies 2 and 3 is number 1. So here's number 1, 2, and 3. And then 4 is she's thick. But we all know for a fact she's not thick. So at least I know for a fact she's not that thick. So yeah, Sly, which body composition fits Carmelita? 2. All right, 2 is good. Okay, now let's fix the tan. So of course, tone 1 is the lightest, and tone 10 is the darkest. So using that range, I can go slowly just to see which one fits. Let's see, tone number 3, not bad. Tone 3 is good. Tone 4, tone 5, Tone 6. Tone 7. Tone 8. Tone 9. And tone 10. And then there's tone 1 if you want that one. 7. Okay, you got it. 7 it is. Yeah, I could totally see that. It's kind of like a mix between her brown coat and her underbelly, so to speak. But now we get to things like tattoos. Now I don't know if Carmelita even has any tattoos, and if not, I can remove the tattoos that the preset gave me, or I can put on some different tattoos uh, as well. So we have 2 right here, and then we have some down at the bottom. There's a knife. Interestingly enough. Okay, so then in that case, that's easy. I can do some tattoo removal. Okay. Now, let's see. Now I know that Carmelita, if she did wear any accessories, it would probably be sunglasses. But obviously, you can't fight with sunglasses on, so we won't touch the accessories. So that's fine. Now, I know that she wears a jacket, but the thing is, you can't put a jacket on. So that just leaves with. And then the only thing I remember from the artwork of Carmelita is that she wears a bra. And but I forgot the color of it. So here's all the other colors. But there's also other tops too. If instead you want her to wear a short sleeve shirt, you can do that. Or a long sleeve shirt, you can do that too. And then we have some miscellaneous tops. Let's see. We have an orange tank top. I highly doubt that she'd want that. And then we have some shirts that she can put on. One that says, I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody. A green safety vest. I don't know about that. Or she can wear a gi or something like that. There's a yeah, but Sly said that Carmelita doesn't have a tattoo, even though yes, there is a fox tattoo up there. It just needs to be blue. All right. Okay, well in that case, let's figure out which one. There's dark blue and light blue. So here's light blue and dark blue, and of course, or basic blue, excuse me, and of course it has black trim. Dark blue. Okay, cool. I imagine Carmelita's like. I imagine Carmelita's responding and says, "Yeah, that's right. Make me look good, Sly." No, I kid about that last part. Now, I know that she wears. I think she wears long pants. I think, but really she can wear whatever she feels is more comfortable for her. So compression is like the tights in wrestling. There, I have a couple of different ones. And then we have board shorts. Yeah, she would. So yeah, board shorts are exactly what you think they are. Now, valetudo is a lot like that, except it hugs your legs. So if you want something that hugs the legs that is short, you can have a valetudo. A Muay Thai is actually a combination of the board shorts and the valetudo because it has a Muay Thai cut. Let me get a better one so you can get a better look at it. There we go, like that. Or she can have the gladiator. Like if you want to give the illusion that she's wearing a dress, you can do that too. Hopefully I can find a better one that looks like that, but yeah, these are the ones I have though. And then we also have if we can get the invitation thing out of the way, please. Thank you. Then of course we have boxing shorts. These are just a little bit longer than board shorts, so if she wants to wear these, she can. And then we have the miscellaneous bottoms, and the only ones I got are the track pants and the gi tight blue pants. Oh wait. Let me go over to. Well, I don't. Well, obviously you can't wear jeans, but you can wear something like basic blue. I have a different variation of blue ones. Angular blue, probably not. And then there's Deathfire blue, although you can't quite see. And then there's this one. I can't pronounce it, obviously. A retro blue. I'm just going through the blue ones that are tight blue, that are like pants. Let's see, spray blue or star sky blue. Okay, pharaoh blue. I mean, unless she wants to be an Egyptian princess or something. And then there's vibes blue. Probably not. Definitely not that one. And okay, so that's all the. What about the blue and black one next to the red one? Blue and black one. Oh, you mean the spray blue? Maybe. And then, of course, there's more down here. Now, let me see if I can afford some of them, or if they look like the ones from, let's see, Damask Blue? Oh, yeah, a little too much, though. Gift Wrap Blue? Probably not. But when in doubt, Basic Blue's fine. Ooh, well, that's not bad if you're into Splatoon, but obviously we know that that's not the case. Geometric White. Okay. There's Dragon Blue. There's Damask Blue. Champ Slayer. Nah. Sunset Blue. Probably not. And then you have a Silver Lion Blue. I mean, obviously, if it had a fox, I would probably get that. An Eclipse Blue, maybe. Okay, so those are the ones I don't have. Well, I guess without doubt, I can just go with the blue one. It's fine. Uh, but but by the way, though, Sly, you're not beholden to it. But if nothing else, at least these look more like the pants that she would wear in the games. But obviously, you do have to fight with gloves. So what colored gloves are we talking about? So of course you can have the standard UFC ones. See, and then of course there's some that match her outfit. We only had one opening spot though there, Joker. One spot opened up because one person had one no-show too many. They had 10. Um, but let me take a look and see who's the closest. So there are two people that are two no-shows away from losing their spots. And there are also two people that are three no-shows away from losing their spot. So, yellow gloves. Okay. Let's see. So all right, I guess I'll go with that, but let's see if there's any other yellow gloves that would be far more attractive, to say the least. Okay, maybe not that one. Wait. Ooh. Well, unless she likes wearing gold, I can give her yellow. And then the mouth guard. Now, normally I'd ask you if which mouth guard to give her, but given that she's a fox, she's got to have fangs. I can imagine she would show off those very sharp teeth. I mean, I would imagine you would know because actually, most people know that of the times that she would get very mad with Sly Cooper, she would start growling and every time she would get mad, I mean, she would bust out those very sharp teeth. But no worries, Joker. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, Brain and Brawn. Yeah, that one's not bad. These are just taunts that she would do. Yeah, I could totally see her doing that. Or actually, on second thought, she probably would do this and be like, and she would give Sly Cooper kisses. And that small little clap, she probably would do that when she's not impressed. Ooh, okay, that one's not bad. Anyway, the pre-fight emotes are these are ones that she would do before the fight, and then these ones are ones she would do when she wins the fight. But let's see, what's a good one? No, not that one. Okay, maybe that one. Although I could totally see Carmelita doing this and being like, "There you go, my Sly. I give you my little dance." I don't know. And then here she would hop like a bunny, although I don't think she'd do that. Oh, I would see her doing this though. Yeah, she could definitely do that. Oh, she does. Okay, well in that case, let me do that then. But what do you think about this one though? And also if you're behind, although it could be just me that anyway. But yeah, here's the little dancing emote that I just found. But yeah, I could totally see her doing this though. Pretty cool. And I can also see her doing this too. Hang on. And then let me give Ballerina over here this spot right there. I still need one more to give. And then this is, oh yeah, this is the what have you done for me lately dance. Although I don't think Carmelita's ever done that one, so I wouldn't do that. Ooh, I can totally see her doing a front flip. And then I can also this I'll only give you one taunt, and that was like, yeah, I could totally I could totally see Carmelita flexing. Although when it comes to Sly Cooper, she just does that for free. Take that for what you will. Well, congratulations to Carmelita Fox. But yeah, Joker, to answer your question, only one spot opened up, and Carmelita was right there, or Sly was there on behalf of Carmelita, since they represent each other. But yeah, one spot was open though. One spot was open. Now, uh, although you can also let me know on, like, say whenever your birthday is, because I did this with for instance, when Diamond Light had his birthday gift back in 2023, he used it to get on the roster. So if you have a birthday coming up, you can do that, or until somebody drops out, then, and however long that is, I'm not sure, but I'm not gonna hold my tongue to that. But welcome aboard to Carmelita. And you know what? Just for just for shits and giggles, I can just give her a fight. So let's do that. All right, I'll give her a standard 3-round fight. I don't want to take too much time from this, but Leo Angel wants on the roster too. Let me see. I think I already have Leo Angel on the list though. Yeah, I have Leo Angel on the list. But yeah, so no, I have him on the list though, and I have him ahead of you since he was on the list before you. So yep, I got you. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go to Honda. Let's go to Honda. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna give her an easy fight, so let me do this. So she would be a strawweight. Okay. Let's give her someone who she could probably beat. Okay. So anyway, yep, there's Carmelita. All right. And then after this fight, I'm done because we already have the spots open or filled up, and then of course we had our show, but I figured since it was quick enough that I still have enough time to fulfill my dinner appointment that I can do it. So I will do that. And let's see who's gonna come out first. Okay, so it's Carmelita, and I think Spike Ryan is there, and Sly Cooper's there, albeit he's in his human form. I always have to remember that Sly Cooper somewhat looks much different in human form, especially when he's not wearing his iconic outfit that he usually wears. In fact, I do remember in some of the games that when Sly Cooper is not in his usual outfit, he looks just like any other guy. Sly is 21 years old. And then, of course, we have Jessica Panay. And although she's no slouch, they usually have her, or they had her during this era, as quote unquote the fall girl, someone who can give a great fight, but is more or less the gatekeeper. In that, if you can't beat Jessica Panay, how are you supposed to beat any of the other girls? But on the other hand, this is a good first test for Carmelita, though.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a kickboxer.
So as it is, Carmelita is making her debut.
Weigh in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Madrid, Spain.
Oh yeah, let me also sort out the wins.
Fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a grappler.
Oh yeah, kickboxer, I forgot. There we go.
14 wins, 8 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. Weigh in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, USA.
Thanks, Spike.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Loving.
Oh, and already Jessica Panay taking the early advantage. There's a DreamWorks movie on Disney Plus. I mean, I do remember that when that DreamWorks was a direct competitor when it came to Disney, because I remember some of the I remember there was an article about how some of the people that used to work at Disney ended up going to DreamWorks more or less as a way to quote unquote stick it to Disney. Granted, DreamWorks was the furthest was not the first to have a dissension that led to a new company being made to go directly against Disney. I mean, you have Don Bluth. He used to work at Disney, but yet Don Bluth was the guy that was behind movies like All Dogs Go to Heaven, A Great Western Tale, and then Rockadoodle, among others. Yeah, the Madagascar movie was another one, but still. And while all of that was happening, Carmelita doing a great job keeping the fight standing up. Now, Panay is a jiu-jitsu fighter, meaning she is best with submission, so her best opportunity would be to get the fight on the ground, and if you're Carmelita, you want to keep the fight standing up, although right now Jessica Panay is not
is not playing games here. The great and powerful Oz. And another takedown. Although Carmelita making, well, oh, nice knee right to Panay. Ooh, nice kick to the side. And Carmelita doing pretty well with the clinch. And, oh, good thing she missed that kick to a downed opponent. Otherwise, that would have been a point deducted by for Carmelita. Right now, Carmelita just doing a fantastic job. I mean, blocking the takedowns. I mean, that scores points. And the effective striking. That also scores points. And anyway, I was answering a DM really quickly. I'm very sorry about that. And that's the end of the round. I want to say Carmelita won the round convincingly or definitively, but of course we all know fight's never over until it is. Boom! She dropped her right then and there. Ooh, nice block, and then a series of uppercuts, and then kicks to the legs, which are legal in this case. Nice, nice block of the kick, and then Jessica Panay doing a great job with some counter punching, but she has to get Carmelita on the ground, and Carmelita doing everything she needs to do to win this fight. And Carmelita outstriking Panay. Now Panay very tense and nervous, and as well she should be. She's beginning lit up. Although she responds with a couple of kicks, but then an uppercut. That is the victory. Carmelita wins her first fight, and now she's going to do some dancing. Boom! And in fact, she leaned right into the kick, which was a big mistake. And then just crumpled like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 28 seconds. Round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Enforcer.
And it looks like Spike and I believe some other guy and Sly are celebrating. Incredible. Well, congratulations to Carmelita. And of course, Sly very, very happy with her performance. But I will just say this, though. The competition will be much, much more tougher compared to that of the of the rest of the competition, like your Crushing Kellys, your Sarah Richards and your Taipans and Brendas of the world. Yep. Although Jessica was gracious in defeat, although really she was given a little pay rise, uh, just for accepting the fight on very short notice, albeit everybody else, well, she accepted the fight on short notice, so I appreciate that from Jessica in kayfabe, that is. So with all that said, this is the Blue Toad to Ju 22, and behind the scenes, I'll book the show and have it ready for you, so that when it is ready, it doesn't look like it's rushed. Much as what I'm doing with the next Blue Toad wrestling show, which is scheduled for not tomorrow, but for the next week of Saturday. Next Saturday. She gave you a good fight. Hey, I'm happy that that's what she did. So from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Ju 22, and tomorrow I will have, and this especially pertains to our good friend Spike Ryan. He and the New Orleans Saints will be going to the Super Bowl to face off against Azriel Black and the Dallas Cowboys in the Madden Super Bowl. Of course, I will also get everything else ready for other matters. Of course, and of course, if I release any extra videos beyond that, I'll let you guys know in the Discord for those who are in the Discord. But until then, this is the Blue Toad, and definitely enjoy the show. I hope you enjoyed the show. And do take care of each other. Do stay safe, and do treat each other well. Peace. Oh, sorry. Friendship, peace, love, respect, kindness, loyalty, together and forever. Aw. So, have a great night. God bless, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm not on my PS4. Duh.